this down! Suck it! Asshole! Fucker! Just die! Just die! You piece of shit! Come on, fuckstick! Choke him! Suck this down!
Welcome. Come back anytime. Oh, welcome back. Come back anytime. Come back anytime.
Just die! Suck this down! Suck this down!
Oh, it's you. Thanks. Come back anytime. Welcome. Thanks. Come back anytime.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bastard! Come on, come on. Bastard! Come on, come on.
One of 15 attained. Judgment Day draws nearer. Oh yeah, 15 coal, 15 tiger grease, and 390.51, and we shall achieve our goal. Hi. Gotta love that orange metal. Need a lot of it still. I mean, to be fair, my stats and decals are insane. It was nothing. Damn. But, funny enough, if I actually used a Bowling Crusher Rage, that would have one-shot. Because, yeah, MTG's not even boosted by, half my decals. By half, I mean most of them, actually. I mean, technically it gets an effect from all except 2, but... I mean, those 2 are crazy. Yes. Part of what this run is for is to max Judgment Day, the final weapon that I have left in the game, that I have the blueprint of, or that I can attain. For, like, all weapons. And armor's doing a little bit worse. I still have most max, but still more to go. So Judgment Day is a Tengoku weapon. So it's the 7-star version of Hockey Stick. And there is a lot of Tengoku weapons out there. The only Tengoku blueprints I'm lacking... Yeah, they take quite a few runs to start piling up. But they're great if you can get them, especially after they got buffed. But, ooh, got a pillow. Hold on. But, of all of them, the only ones I lack is the firework launcher, the shovel, the shuriken, the, saber, the katana, and the rocket launcher. That's not bad. That's quite a few good things in there. Oh, I also lack most Tengoku mask. Yeah. It is certainly a crazy weapon. There's a reason it's on almost every meta loadout, and it pairs excellently with the yo-yo, the other potentially best melee weapon in the game. But me and Cell kind of agree that the Jackal Yo-Yo here is just the best melee weapon. It's too fast. Its main shred kills almost everything in the game. Like, it's insane. There isn't really, like, a downside to it. I mean, the enemies and the AI is perfect guarded a lot, but that's just because they're crazy. But yeah, this backstop here, near unreactable, and does pretty darn close to flail alt damage. And then, yeah, this shred is just insane. The only thing that comes close to it in terms of damage is like bow with headshot burst damage and the Bowling Crusher Rage here. It's funny, like, Yo-Yo is the ultimate weapon outside of the Rage, which is awful. And Bowling Crusher is like a very weak weapon without the Rage. But its Rage is insane. Put the two of those together, and you would have an atomic weapon. But, don't really need to put the two together. And then I learned that Flail is just overall solid, and its Rage is gay. So, honestly, because of Oakshroom, and because of Zam, Flail Rage might even outpace the other two in terms of damage. Should be pretty nice. That's why I love it. It's the car. Forceman weapons are crazy. The only Forceman weapons that I don't really like is like Hellcrusher and Medusa. But Medusa's growing on me. I just need to learn how to use it better. Like a Neo Canawolf. It's doing pretty well. Yeah. It is indeed, his weapon. It is certainly zoomy. I mean, it is the fastest movement option in the game, and nothing comes close. And then they gave it Hell variant, built-in vampire. That's not just you. He's just like that. There's like a few consistent things in this fight, which is that he'll attack before doing the first wave. Usually it's only once. Sometimes it's two. Sometimes he'll wave right away, because F you. That guy is a menace. You literally gotta start predicting what he'll do. And that is very difficult. Yeah. Yeah, that happens too. He does whatever he wants, honestly. With enough practice, I think you can get consistent with almost every boss in the game. No, honestly, I think you can get consistent with every boss in the game. Taro's ice move is still gonna be bullshit. But, like, aside from that move, you can get consistent. Personally, I don't know how you get consistent with Pale Wind. I have not. But Zero under one has. He can, with full confidence, go in there with Serial Killer. I don't get it. I should specify against Hellwind. Pale Wind, you just outstat him. You outstat him, then do one pitching machine ult, punch him in the goal. Do that 5 times, he's dead. It's easy to go hitless on him. But Hellwind, not so much. Even though you only need 2 or 3 goals total, the amount of damage it takes for him to get stunned is way higher. Because it takes longer, he'll get more attacks in. Dang. Yeah, Taro is one of the hardest if you fight him with melee. Now, if you do get bow, or if you have enough death medals to get it in Hernia, because you don't play during the season it's out, which I do recommend doing alongside Flail. It's worth saving up death medals for those 2 weapons. They're just that insane. But if you get bow, Taro folds. He is very vulnerable to bow. And yeah, definitely, even at that, it will obliterate him. It doesn't matter. You could use a non-uncapped bow and it'll still nuke him. You just gotta make sure to use the rage move, so he doesn't aggro you. Stay as far away from him as possible, charge up the shots for as long as possible, then release. Do this for like 10 shots, and he'll die. And he'll never see you because you're invisible. And if you really want to guarantee it, slot 1 shot 1 kill onto your build. Yeah, he, Bow trivializes him badly. And actually, funny enough, Bow trivializes Godo as well. Crowley, I'd say Crowley, you need Dominion to work on Crowley. And even then, I would say melee holds up just as fast and less waiting for him to do certain moves. But Bow and Dominion in particular, there's only 2 bosses it doesn't deal with. Well, I guess technically 3. Jindai, Jackson, and Yutan. Yutan's wonky and literally like doesn't have a headshot hitbox. She does, but it's very inconsistent. Plus, it's like a small arena, so you don't get the full multipliers from Bow. Jindai and Jackson, yeah, good luck hitting their heads. Jindai, no possible if you get used to the angle in this shot. Jackson? Jackson is the embodiment of hit a bullseye or it's not good enough. You can't just like get in the general vicinity. No, you have to avoid the cameras. You have to avoid this stupid looking fan thing on the back of his neck. You have to avoid so much stuff. Well, see, that's where Dominion comes in. Dominion is 80% electricity. So the bosses don't actually resist it all that much. Around the highest boss resistance to electricity is 75%, I think. Which sounds high, but when you compare that to piercing, which is 97% resistance on Crowley, yeah, it's a pretty big gap. That is why Dominion is considered better than base bow, because most bosses are just flat out immune to poison. So there goes half of your damage on base bow, just like that. And then high pierce resistance. Put those two together, and yeah, most bosses just are kind of immune to bow. But Dominion? Nope. If you can land your shots with Dominion, it is a boss killer. But it is specifically Dominion. You can't get away with that with normal bow. Doesn't work. Which actually surprised me, because funny enough, Tengoku Flail is the opposite, where base Flail has better matchups. Anything with like low resistance, so it's also good against U10 if you can land your shot. Applies to both. It's good against Max. It's good against Cohen. It's good against Screamers. In fact, it's great against Screamers because you get the damage over time, so you can actually attack them early when they're invincible. They'll just immediately die after, so it's actually better than Dominion for that. It's better than Dominion for haters because the electric AoE of Dominion means that if you lure them into a group, they will all aggro you upon you killing one of them. Whereas with normal bow, they will not. But, I mean, they both fulfill very different roles. It just so happens that Dominion has better boss matchup. Which, yeah, as I was saying for a bit, Ouroboros has a worse boss matchup than Flail, due to Flail being 100% blunt and Ouroboros being 50% poison. Since most bosses are just flat out immune to poison, you straight up lose half of Ouroboros' damage, where Flail, you literally lose like nothing. And anything that Flail could exploit, Ouroboros kind of can't. And Flail gets full 40% and 30% buff off of Monk and Violence class respectively. Ouroboros only gets half that buff. So when you put those together, you have Ouroboros only getting a 20% buff and a 15% buff, which is still good, it's just not Flail level. And you combine that with boss resistances, and base Flail just does way more damage. But yeah, I was very happy that Dominion was absolutely better for bosses. It genuinely sets it apart from base bow. Whereas Ouroboros is more a TDM menace. And it is absolutely a TDM menace over base Flail because of what the haters use. The one supposed way to counter it would be poison hailing decals, but you see, you'd be wrong in that. Because in those instances, aside from Poison General, you can just use a low poison hailing thing like Shuriken, and then Ouroboros won't really heal them until that poison wears off. So a really good strategy with strong poison weapons, if the enemy has poison hill, is just poison them with a weak weapon so their hill is weak, and then obliterate them with that stuff. I would definitely go for more crit rate over the base blunt boost. Also, just keep in mind, usually, this is usually because I myself am thinking of mix and matching, but usually you also choose between one shot, one kill, and violence class. Crit consistency is one of the best things in this game for damage. Nothing quite comes close. Especially if you got critical attack. You get high enough crit consistency, and then you go critical attack. It's crazy. Because keep in mind, the blunt one is just additive. So it's like a multi 20%, yeah, but that's not going too crazy. Like, yeah, even with those two together, it is still weaker than Monk. Not terrible, but I feel like overall crit consistency is usually, as the community says, better. Aside from that, Serial Killer is huge. One shot, one kill is insane, and is like, again, the meta damage decal for any weapons that can do headshots. Double one shot, one kill is like running Violence class and Monk for melee. It is essentially the range version. But oftentimes it doesn't even need a second one. For reference of how powerful one shot, one kill is, there is scaling in this game, and stuff like MTG scales better strength. So heavily, in fact, that it's a 70-30 split. Same with bow. And shooter strength is around 205. So 70% of the damage comes from 205. 30% of the damage comes from 540. Even with that, I was 5-shotting at the highest level of Godo with Dominion. That decal is insane. It absolutely bridges stab gaps. And if I used it on like a full damage attacker, oh my god. I might straight up two-shot some of the tankiest bosses in the game. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Get out of here. Straight craziness, let me tell you. And it's kind of for that reason that melee builds actually have more investment required than a good range build. A good range build, you need one shot, one kill. You need Juggler. And you're done. Both want Serial Killer. Though range definitely does want it more. Of course, stuff like Barbarian is huge too. Because, like, guess what? Barbarian was, it's like where you needed two smashers, and it only applies to blunt weapons instead of blunt and slash. Well, guess what? Barbarian is those two decals in one. But it also works on two-handed range weapons and melee weapons. And it would still be multi with the melee decals and one shot, one kill. Which just makes it one of the more solid Barbarian, the 3-star Barbarian. One shot, one kill, and monk? Or whatever. One of those. And then of course you have the ungodly trio. These fucks. Straight insanity. By having these three pieces on your build, you get guaranteed crits and over a 70% multi-damage buff. And you get a 20% defense buff and a 10% chance to null all attacks. Freaking wild, man. Yeah. It was actually funny. I was asked what I think the best decal in the game is, and I thought originally maybe it'd be like a piece of the trio, like Queen of Spades, but I don't actually think so. Well, yes, these trio, the moment you get it, you pretty much perma-slot them on every build. Queen of Spades Pro Cosplayer especially, but below the belt, outside of TDM. TDM is just because you have crit null. But, no, I don't actually think it's overall the best decal. As much as I love Zam, I don't think Zam is the best decal either. I think UFR is overall the best decal in the game. While it's not necessarily in every build, and there are builds that do better tanking without it. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I think UFR is in the tankiest defense builds. If you have a defense build, you have UFR, I think. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure the tankiest builds possible use UFR. So that's one of the reasons it's incredible. But the other reason it's incredible is just overall, like, it's not a huge crit rate buff. It's only about 3%. But, I mean, hey, 3% is 3%. But it's also your damage. So, it's just overall a decal where, for full damage builds, it's not actually the best option. But it usually is a solid option. Like, even if it's not the best, it's never a bad pick. You'll never truly be, like, helpless with it. To be fair, you pretty much won't be helpless with many of the god decals, but it's just... I mean, it's also fitting being literally the only real decal that is a 5-star that you have to spend real money on. All their 5-stars you can technically attain free-to-play. UFR you cannot. And I think it overall being the best decal in the game can be explained by that. You definitely don't need it. You can get similar effects by combining Zam and Ultimate Food Fighter. And in some cases I actually think that's better. But that doesn't make UFR any less insane. God, I hate the strafing. Oh my god, I hate the strafing. Stop. Stop strafing. God, will I ever get good at War Ensemble Pits? I try so darn hard to get good at these pits, and I can't. But yeah, UFR is crazy. The trio, I think, is definitely better than UFR once you get it, but if you're talking individual decals on their own, UFR is just straight up better than any of the trio on its own. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. Like I said, it's a real money decal pretty much. You gotta pull out your wallet for this one. But I mean, there's plenty of good decals without it, so it is not a must-have by any means. It's just, if you're talking in objective sense, what is the best decal on its own merit? And oh, yeah, I think UFR takes it with moderate difficulty. The god of tanking and the solid damage. No. However, every new decal, aside from UFR, is added into the pool. In fact, it's added into the pool same day that the DM2 comes out. So you can technically get a new decal right when it comes out from Killcoins. That has happened before. In fact, I've done it before a few times, actually. Yeah. Truth be told, in my position and on my build, if I didn't have Violence class, I'd probably use Monk. If I didn't have Monk, I would then fill in one shot, one kill there, and just focus more on the M2G and bow instead. If I didn't have Zam, not sure what I'd slot there. Maybe Ultimate Food Fighter or something? Actually, no, I'd probably slot Critical Attack. If I didn't have UFR, I would use Ultimate Food Fighter. If I didn't have the Crit Trio, then I'd be using a 6-leaf over it. And the only reason I'm using Queen of Wolves is because my HP is so damn high. So I'd probably just put like another crit decal there or something. Maybe Dog Day Afternoon. I don't know. Something. Ooh. Maybe I'd put one-way ticket. I don't know. Point is, there's plenty of options outside this build. And for a player like me, I say Violence class or one shot, one kill in that slot. Then this probably is like one of my like best builds ever. Because I don't really like Ultimate Food Fighter high up. It doesn't work for me. So I'd rather full stats. And I think UFR plus Zam is how I get that. Because, I mean, people already use Zam with Ultimate Food Fighter. So by using it with Ultimate Fighter Returns, that's a 28% HP increase. That's a 28% vitality increase. That pretty much guarantees crits alongside the crit trio. I'm pretty sure I hit crit cap. Especially on Collector. Like... And then, like I said, Queen of the Wolves is for Rage Gain to be as if I had lower HP than I do. It's a pretty damn crazy build. As we're getting good with the M2G, takes a long while. Took some people are like, oh, one 351 run was enough. No, I had to do TDM a lot. 351 3 times, 4 times. Then using it a ton in Neo. Even then, I don't know. Am I good with it? Definitely not bad. Am I freaking karma level good though? Probably not. But apparently karma's mouse and keyboard. And I guess the idea is that controller gamers just can't compete, which yeah, I'm gonna put that to the test. Still playing mouse and keyboard on a game like this? Bro, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. It's like I got this aiming without aim assist, bro. Take that. Controller gamers need aim assist. My ass. Aim assist has only dragged me down in the games I played. The reason I know that's the case is because the moment I played those games without aim assist, guess what? I aimed exactly to the range where aim assist would kick in. I couldn't aim onto them. It was impossible. But I could aim just to the left and just to the right of them where aim assist would kick in. It was diabolical. Let's go! Judgment Day draws nearer. That's 7. 7 out of 20. Judgment Day, my beloved. Oh, you suck. Three. Black Coal, as you saw, need 20. Tiger Crease. Need 20. And 9051. Need 10. But keep in mind, I already have like I have 3 9050 or 7 9051s left, so I need 3 more. I have 7 of these now, so I need 13 more. Black Coal, and probably need around 14 more. Tiger Grease. Definitely does seem like a lot, but when you get used to these mount realms that go up to like floor 250, which is funny because I used to remember it being like collectors only viable to 200. You know, just I go far beyond that. It's honestly not too bad. Because it is rare until you reach 120 and above. Then it becomes the most common thing in existence. For reference, you first see those non-stop 4 stars in Tengoku, and then rarely see 5 stars and above. And then 4 stars get taken out of the pool, and that becomes 5 stars. And then, while 5 stars are never taken out of the pool, they almost entirely get phased out by 6 stars. So yeah, you gotta go above 120. Then you'll start getting your special still like crazy. But on the plus side, you need significantly more 7 stars than you do 6 stars. So once you cross that threshold, it'll be pretty chill. Supposedly you need about 600 6 stars, while you need over 1,000 7 stars. And around 600 8 stars as well. I don't know why the devs decided to make us require so many 7 stars, but well, here we are. 7 stars in orange metal, far outweighing platinum metal, purple metal, like all that stuff in terms of uses. See, I could do that one because I don't freaking. Yeah. I do that one because they don't strafe. These gun ones don't like their strafing. Look at that. Yeah, that's simple. So they run into the shot. Gun guys. Gun guys are menacing. Here, I'll show you where I'm at and what I'm trying to get. So, when I say every weapon done, this is what I mean. Every uncapable weapon that I can attain. There are some that I cannot attain. They are all. They are literally all maxed out already. Including jackal weapons and all that stuff too. Glorious. Armors I'm still working on. Like, as you can see, I have plenty, but then plus 18. Though luckily for me, yes, they are event. So I have like every non-collab weapon. So what I should specify, I have all the event ones that are not collab. So they are literally just Kawaiko's knives. They were from one of the prior events, Death Starter, I believe, along with the red scythe, making 3 scythes. It's really funny to see 3 scythes. Pretty cool too. But yeah, in terms of my armor, you go down to plus 18 and then it like drops. And then I have a ton of plus. Okay, well, I thought I had a ton of plus 14s. I lied. I have a ton of plus 13s. Yeah, then a ton of plus 12s. Then quite a few plus 11s. And then just a few sets below that. So the majority of my armor is plus 11 and above, with I will say like the most common level being plus 13. What I'm going for right now is finishing all chestplate R&D. So I'm still working on that. Fun fact, the amount of orange metal I need to get all these to 19 will straight up take me another year of farming. So despite being this close, I'm still far away. It's diabolical. But what I'm trying to go for now is this. These are all the 7-star weapons I have, which only go up to +4. And as you can see, well, okay, Jackals are special because I don't know. So the Jackals are uncappable despite being 7-star, but every other 7-star is not. But I mean, like, with that in mind, like these, that's Tengoku Flail. This is Tengoku Bow. This is Tengoku Bike. Tengoku Baton. Tengoku Bat. Tengoku Spear. Tengoku Axe. Tengoku Sniper. Tengoku Magnum. Like, you get the idea. The V1's X's sword is decent, and X's helmet is good. So those are the only considered truly good V1 blueprints. X's helmet, Z's weapon, X's weapon. The armor itself is considered bad, and the V1 blaster is considered bad. Just because it's straight up outclassed by the V3 blaster, which in of itself is bad. It has its uses, but it is bad, and it sucks because I did a shooter run, which fully invested blaster here. I used this thing, fully invested, and it fell off after 120. Diabolical. Oh yeah, they are very expensive. I still get them all because of fun shots, but yeah, the V1 armor is considered not so great. V3 armor, on the other hand, there is no such thing as a bad V3 Jackal blueprint. Their black and red stuff, none of this gear is bad. Not a single piece. It's just that only applies to the V1 armors. But yeah, when you see all these 7-star weapons together, the thing that you'll notice, one of these fucks is only at +3. All the others are +4 and +19 because Jackal. But this one. This fucker. This is what we're here for. This is what this run is here for. Oh yeah, V3 Jackals are crazy. But this guy right here. Yeah. This guy's what we're here for. And once this guy is +4, then every single weapon blueprint that I have currently, so in other words, everything that's currently in my weapons shop, or every weapon that is currently R&D'able in my shop will be done. Like I said, 17, 20, something like that. 1 day passes. I don't actually have a month pass on. 18. But yeah, the freaking it's not bad. That's a good idea. I always pop the 30-day when anniversary comes around. If I had the money in real life, I would honestly just always have it active, always in a month. Yeah, like I would literally just have it permanently active, because to be honest, if I was in a better spot, 15 a month, like, yeah, that is a tall ask. I'm not pretending it's not, but to me, it would just become another utility bill. Believe me, when I'm already having to deal with utility bills that are like 100, it's not bad. Yeah, that's rough. Honestly, this run probably will require me sending stuff down with death metals. I've already kind of accepted that. I mean, this is like a full inventory collector, and I still will not have enough slots. Because I mean, we're talking about 40 here, just for part of the materials. So like, just for the specific materials I need for specifically the weapon, there's my whole inventory. But I'm not getting rid of orange metal either. Because what happens when the weapons are done? I'm gonna need the orange metal. What happens if I get the random 8 stars to spawn? Gonna need those. Though, admittedly, Judgment Day, the quantity of stuff it needs is far higher than the armors would take. So I'll probably be going through the levels way faster once Judgment Day's out of the way, and I can just completely ignore all materials. Well, okay, I'm saying that wrong. I could completely dedicate all materials to armor instead of having to worry about saving fucking 20 for one darn weapon. Which is good, because a lot of stuff needs black coal. A lot. So that'll all of a sudden allow me to research a lot of armors I've been holding out on. And then it just becomes a game of, when will I get Tengoku Katana? When will I get Tengoku Rocket Launcher? Those are the only two that I have left to get, at least weapon-wise, that I think I actually have a decent chance of getting. The other 4 I'm missing, yeah, they just happen to be the rarest blueprints in the game. And currently, no one has more than 1. There are people with them, but hell, there's quite a few people with them. But even the people who have them only have 1 of them. That is how rare they are. Yeah, those things are insane. I have witnessed players getting them. Like I have been interacting, talking with them, even like watching them climb and get it. So I've bore witness to them, but never for my own account. Not a single time. And for reference, I've gotten a drop from every other pull in the game. So I've gotten the rare blueprints before, just not those ones. In fact, this is an armor skin helmet, and in order to get this, you actually need to get the Tengoku mask. That's not just the base tower one. You have to literally get the 7-star version of it in Tengoku, and then plus 4 it. And it is the rarest hater drop blueprint in the game. And it's the one that I wanted the most, so I'm glad I have it. But all 8 fighter masks are in there. This is just the one that I got, the striker mask. It's pretty much my permanent head drip. The mask itself, I use occasionally, I guess. I don't use it too often, but when I do use it, I do enjoy it. But I was mainly after it because of the drip, for sure. The armor skin. No. 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 What? Where did you come from? But yeah, last run took me to 260 or 235. We'll see where this one takes me. But I'm pretty much going to be skipping through any floors that are not wood or oil. The drops would be nice, but they're not my target. I'm here to enact Judgment Day. Nothing more, nothing less. Though I would appreciate more. And stockpiling up on these 7 stars now will help me later, so you gotta see me complaining. If I burn through my death metals, it just means I'm getting lucky. Yeah, save the climbing for during events. And then, yeah, use whatever runs you have to pull kill coins. Just keep going. You'll get the 5 stars eventually. It is not a race, but a marathon. It is possible to get every 5 star in the game, minus UFR and lost bags. At least every stew available 5 star. That's like in the kill coin stew. You will eventually get them all with enough kill coin pulls. And by that I mean a lot of freaking pulls. We're talking probably 1 billion kill coins. Now, someone actually hit 1 billion kill coins and still didn't get them all. Or did they? I don't know. But keep in mind they were pulling before some of the new ones were added. So the more are added, the more you get it. Oh yeah. Serial killer is crazy, and the stat gap definitely affects it. Depending on your fighter's grade, though, my collector might just... Well, my collector probably does out-damage your all-rounder. But a bit more so in, like, the stats. Yeah. In fact, I'm here to bring Judgment Day upon the tower. First was death, now is judgment. Ooh. Very nice. Your stats may be close to mine then. All-rounder's pretty crazy. 7 all-rounder may have close to this collector's stats. Not the HP. Not the luck. But the others, probably. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of grinding recently, Sega. A lot. So much so that this is literally the last weapon I have to research. And it's already a +3. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Funny thing is, these like decals, despite being like HP boosting, and that's not even talking about the vitality boost, you can't see it because UFR and Zam's stat boost don't appear. But I'm probably sitting at like 230 vitality. Maybe that's exaggeration, but it's, trust me, it's up there. But like, yeah, that's from equipping decals, which are honestly more there for damage than it is HP. But I did intentionally choose them because it gave both, yeah. If I used an HP boosting helmet, I could make it go even crazier. Not that I really need the extra tanking. Honestly, it would just butcher my rage gain more. But, I mean, it would be funny. Unlucky star for sure. Welcome, lads! Welcome, all lads. Welcome to Judgment Day! The Let It Die Tower. I don't know how it's any different from any other day, but it's Judgment Day. Just trust me on that. But yeah, it's... like, I played my alt, which doesn't have this crazy stuff done, and, yeah, I hated playing it, to be honest. Like, I knew I was always on the journey for these stats, but after acquiring them, I don't want to go back. Yeah. In my case, I knew I was going to continue, but that is what this game does.
Oh, it's you. Thanks.
I just realized how much that took.
Back anytime.
It's a lot of kill coins.
Oh, welcome back.
Let's see. What ones did I want to try?
Come back anytime.
Wait, they're both skirts? That's funny. I didn't even realize. Skirts, pants, and skirt body. That's funny. And kind of weird.
Oh, it's you. Come back anytime. Welcome.
Oh, very nice. Indeed. God, I want to get Hell Thunder's armor up so I can actually use the skins.
Come back anytime.
I mean, yeah, this one's pretty solid.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I remembered I liked this a lot.
Come back anytime.
From the front, so much stuff just works with the skirt. Not everything works with the knife, but honestly, this ain't too bad. I like this. I mean, the stuff in the side like phases through it a little, but it's fine. A little bit of armor phasing never hurt anybody. What are you doing, YouTube? Yeah, I'm really liking Rogue leggings. Just looks super good. On the side, you don't see them phasing too much. As long as I don't stand still, it looks just fine. Oh. Oops. It's a wood floor. Know what that means. Yes! Oh, it's glorious. It is glorious. We grow ever closer. What does that make? 8 now? Yep. 12 remain. That is probably the most excited you will ever see anyone be over Black Coal. To me, Black Coal is glorious. For it brings forth Judgment Day. I think that in itself proves that Judgment Day is actually enacted by Santa Claus. You've all been naughty. That's why he needs the coal. So he could spread it to all of y'all. All of you naughty ones. That's what he's using all the coal for. He's bringing judgment upon all of you. No gifts, only coal. And I mean, the tiger grease is just to light the coal on fire. So now you get hot coals. The 9051, I don't know. I don't got an answer for that one. The other two, I do. I mean, I don't know. If Judgment Day shows up for you, then, if FP is right, I don't know. But I mean, maybe he gives you Judgment Day so you can bring Judgment Day upon others. I mean, you never know. Maybe he's only angry at the haters and the devs, but actually he's, you know, on our side. Who knows? Not all. Most. There's 3 different pools: a tuber, a boss, and hater and floor. There are some specific in Neo too. The floor ones are available from floor 52. The boss ones are available every 5 floors, so available as soon as 55. And the tuber ones are speculated to be relegated to only 100 plus. I have yet to get one below that point, so I can't disprove it. But I have got them at 100, 110, 120. So I've definitely got them in the range, but not quite below 100. And then the Neo exclusives. King Baboon, which is the iron, Fenrir, which is the machete, Astaroth, which is the axe, and Midnight Empress, which is the baton. All of those can only be attained in the Neo Towers, in their respective Neo Towers. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Indeed. Although honestly, at this point, I feel like I'm more one with High Tengoku. Yo, where Neo Tengoku at, huh? Where's Neo Heaven? Wait, I get it. After 351, the area ends, and then you enter Neo Tengoku. And in Neo Tengoku, everything just has 100 times buff. You start at 350, and you end at 666. Neo Tengoku. In Neo Tengoku, every single thing is fightable, including all 4 Hell Forcemen on alternating. God, that would be insane. The final mid base or the final mid boss is the boss that you see at the very end of the game, fightable, and then at 666, the final battle is against Uncle Death, fighting alongside all 3 Jackals at the same time. But they're not V4s anymore, they're V5s at level 1000 now. Insanity. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Like, if he's there, like, I'll say this, okay? Chances are I'm going to come back to this game after playing the new one. That's just bound to happen. However, you will see me there in Inferno. And I'll probably be playing with y'all, because it is co-op. Now, I might just be complete trash at it, but we'll see. But I actually am excited to give it an honest chance. I mean, they said it's going to pull more from this game than Deathverse did, so... Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, it's confirmed to have cooperative multiplayer. Yeah, I noticed that, and I was like, wait a minute. While I haven't been streaming it, I have been grinding out the game. So am I currently, like, the highest level player who's still, like, active? And actively grinding out the game? I think the only other possible person is Belbo, who also doesn't stream it. Oh, and Sonko. That's true. Yeah, can't forget Sonko. Yeah, Sonko streams like crazy, bro. Sonko is, I tried imitating, their melee combos. I failed. Yeah, that's fair. Real life has been stopping me from streaming more, but now that I live home alone, I can be as loud as I want! Let's go! Hell yeah, bro. I'm finally alone at my own house. It's awesome. I love it. I mean, I'm working all the damn time, but it's fine. Ah, hell yeah. It's a vibe. Now, my brother will eventually come up, but he's like me, so we'll both be shouting constantly in the middle of the night, so nothing will change there. And my dad, were he still here, he'd be blasting music all darn night. And I still have his audio equipment. While I am getting rid of some of it, because I'm not going to use it, I am keeping some of it. About to blow out the speakers with Let It Die hater noises. So the whole neighborhood here is yeah. God, I think I started it back when I moved in with him for the first time. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, bro, man loves his music. He's a super fan, but I'm just like, yeah, imagine like the hater quotes just blasted up so the whole darn neighborhood could hear it. Wild. Absolutely wild. Not sure if it's a game I'd really want the whole neighborhood hearing, but that's the pros of owning a property. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. 13 left. Oh yeah, yeah. My dad has like so many speakers, so many other things, too many things. It's too much sound. He has like freaking 6 giant Yamahas, and then he got like 2 like new really good speakers that apparently Pierce the Veil uses for concerts for 1 million plus people. So apparently it's not low end stuff. Highest end shit I got is Shure SM7B mic with an SSL2 Plus audio mixer. Pretty solid. Plus a $4,000 gaming computer. Pretty good Logitech gaming mouse. Yeah, just a keyboard, not a good keyboard. Just standard keyboard, just with lights. I do gotta buy an actual crane arm though. I understand why YouTubers use crane arms now. Being able to actively move it close to you when speaking and away, so it doesn't block your screen, and also not having to balance it on a table. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Definitely gonna get a crane arm. My God, 5090. They're already on that, huh? Gosh, dang. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I have 3090, and I'm not planning on upgrading it for a while. While I'll admit that it did get immediately power crept by apparently nearly double the stats with the 4080 or whatever, for cheaper, I think now that I already have the 3090, I'm probably chilling for like the next 8 years. When I upgrade again, it'll probably be to like the 8090 or the like freaking 190 or whatever nonsense. I don't know how they do their naming, but I don't. Yeah. Like honestly, this computer got back in like what 2020, 5 years, and it's still outspecking my PS5, still outspecking my laptop. So I don't see a reason to upgrade it for a while. It's just solid altogether. I just don't really got a reason to upgrade again. Not opposed to doing so, but that's fair. Oh, damn. I don't keep up with all that stuff, but front runners do seem to be falling off recently. A lot of the front runners. Oh, one business that I refuse to support, that I used to play a little bit with Pokemon back in the day, is Nintendo. I refuse to support them. Not with the kind of shit they're doing. It might not be their intention, but the possibility that they can fuck over Persona and Shin Megami Tensei when I'm an Atlas superfan? No, unacceptable. Even if Atlas is immune to it, it's still not okay what they're doing. Trying to freaking patent basic gameplay concepts. Yeah. Plus the fact they can remotely brick your console. Oh god, there's just so many things I don't like about them, man. Ugh. And honestly, I'm like, Pokemon was one of the reason I used to do it. Bro, Pokemon, the moment it moved off the DS, aside from like Sword and Shield, it fell off anyways. So, I don't care. Honestly, PS5 controller's not much better. I've heard people saying they got lucky, managed to have them last longer than PS4 controllers. That has not been my experience. The new one that I got with this PS5 literally started drifting week 1. Death drip. Like the kind that you can't fix with recalibration. When I just started, it's terrible. Yeah. Although those controllers I think are all luck. Personally, I feel like PS5s are just worse. However, that is base PS5. I will preach the Edge. It's not immune to stick drift. I know for a fact it's not immune to stick drift. I haven't had stick drift yet, but I know it's not, because they're not using Hall effects. The controllers that have Hall effects, the old PS3 controller, yeah, I still have one of those things, and it still works like brand new. No stick drift. It's insane. But with that in mind, yes, I know the Edge controller is a. I know it's a scam. I know it is. I know it's a scheme. And I know it is overpriced. I think the Edge is a controller worth $70. I think the PS5 controller is worth $20 at most. And that's pushing it. Honestly, that shit, it's worse than some off-brand controllers. It is terrible. So I think all controllers are overpriced. I think the only controller I've ever used that's even worth near 100 is the Edge. It is really good, but it is not worth 200. However, so far I don't have drifting issues. Once they do appear, I'm just going to replace it with a new edge. Because I already have a protection plan, because I know it's going to happen. But eventually, I'm going to replace the edges sticks. Well, once they actually get better tech, I'm going to replace them with Hall effects. I'm going to like manually break it apart and replace it with Hall effects. And with that, I should have the best controller PlayStation has ever made. The Edge with sticks that can never drift? Sign me up, bro! Let's go! We're getting Judgment Day. Yeah. Yeah, especially for that price tag, it better be lasting. But yeah, Edge without stick drift. It is one of the best official brand controllers I've ever seen. It's probably not as good as some custom controllers, but for like official party, I love it. I wish this was the standard instead of the freaking special. The first party recalibration, the button remapping, the back pedals, which is also extending the lifespan of my thumbsticks. I think Let It Die destroys thumbsticks when you have to click in the button to sprint. So I just rebound sprint and lock on to the bottom pedals. Not only am I faster with response time because of it, like I can actually play better because I can move and sprint instead of clicking it in. So, A, I become better at the game. B, because of the trigger stoppers, I actually fire the M2G faster, which is also why I'm crazy with the M2G. Because, yeah, it doesn't have to go all the way back. And then finally, in fact, it's gotten me really good at tap firing. And then the final, like, thing is just that the durability of the sticks lasts longer. Because when you have to click it in all the time, you start damaging the internal mechanisms really easy, very quickly. You add that to sudden snappy movement, and the sticks just fall apart. But I'm not discounting the fact that that's probably why I haven't gotten drift yet. Like, solely the ability to button remap to bottom pedals has probably been doing a lot. For all I know, the sticks could be the exact same, and that sole difference is what's extended its life. Wouldn't surprise me. But like I said, you will eventually have its life run. And buying a new stick won't help it either. You're just delaying the inevitable. And they're always sold out. And they're also still really expensive, being half the price of a base controller. So the replacement sticks are kind of part of the scam. So that is why I'm replacing the whole ass controller. However, saying that, the heck yeah. If anything, I think I'd get a pet penguin. When I learned how small those guys are, I'm like, yo, pet penguin? Hell yeah. Penguin has been my favorite animal, aside from manatee, since I was young. And then I learned how tiny those things are, and I'm like, oh, based. I would love that over a cat. But that ain't gonna be for a long while, let me tell ya. The cat I have at my house is enough to drive me nuts. I do not want pets. But yeah, one of the good parts of the news is while currently they don't have it yet, not to great working degree anyways. God, I mean, that was what happened with me. That is literally what happened with me. But I forget what is it. Oh yeah. God, they tore up my furniture. She tore up my furniture so quickly. She shits in my bathtub. You know the one place I go to get clean? Yeah, she shits in my bathtub, claws at my door, tears up my furniture, meows in the middle of the night. I'm allergic to her, by the way. Sheds fur on my ground all the damn time. Vomits on my carpet. Oh yeah, they would. Oh yeah, I failed to mention, I've gotten used to it now, but she used to paw the hell out of the screen too. The other screen, the TV she pawed at, that thing just fell and broke anyways, so whatever, but the one I'm using right now, she did damage. Luckily, the damage is not really noticeable, but it is there. This is eventually going to become a sub-monitor anyways, so it's not a huge deal, but I don't like it. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Kind of any animal that's let to roam around the house is always a problem. God, how do I deal with the freaking strafing? Why, devs? Why give them strafing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm also slightly allergic to dogs. It's so great where every time I go to another person's house, I can't breathe. And now I can't breathe in my own house. Love it. My poor brother has it way worse than me, though. Like, I can breathe, I just get irritated eyes and shit. Well, see, that's the fun part. The people who actually dump the pets on me actually don't take care of the pet. I've taken more care of the pet than they did. It's terrible. I mean, I understand people seeing the pets as a form of their family, but in my case, not really. I've been around that cat half my life. Let me tell you, I don't treat it like a family member. That is, no, not me, not me. I still haven't forgiven her for literally clawing out my back for no reason. Like, I'm still of the opinion that I got scars from that. Goodness for that. But don't even get me started with how much money. Ugh. But it is what it is. God'll be gone in hopefully not a year, but if it is a year, I'll be working out some arrangements. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, there's even times where she'd like lay on my lap and it's like, oh, that's wholesome. And then in her comfort, she started literally like clawing my legs. I'm like, stop! That's painful, and that ruins my clothes. Stop.
Come on. Oh, man. Come on.
Oh yeah. There's honestly been plenty of outdoor cats, but I don't care about the outdoor cats because my environment, my home is mostly indoors, so as long as they don't fuck with that, I do not care. I'd like them to get out of my garden, yeah, but I'm not using it, so I don't really care. Especially since it's not just cats who show up in that garden. Bro, there's been deers back there. I really need to, like, establish an actual effective fence. Crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll set up an electric fence and then complain about my expensive ass power bill. Oh, then I got fucking rats in my house too. God. There is a lot to be done with the house, but still, it's better to own a house than none at all. Even if that house needs a lot of work. Jesus. Oh, it's so glorious. Oh, it's so glorious. Oh, look at it. Look at it. 11 more. And 12 more. We are truly in the end game now. By that I mean like probably 50 more floors. I mean, it depends on how much I get per floor. The game pities me and gives me like 3 per floor. I'll be chilling. Ugh. 3 hours climbing already, huh? That's rougher than I would want. But terrible. I mean, I'm at like what, 140? Okay, well, 130. Not. Actually, yeah, these are pretty good drops considering I'm still super low. Not climbing as fast as I'd like. Honestly, I've gotten swamped with Candlewolf floors. It wouldn't surprise me if like half of this climb has been Candlewolf. Ugh. The Bobslayer does make it better, but only by so much. Dang. Honestly? Kidding. Since it's technically my sister's cat, I wouldn't want that. But like... I mean, like, I'll turn an eye, pretend I didn't know anything. Turn an eye, pretend he didn't know anything. And we'll just say we don't know what happened. The cat vanished. Cat just teleported to another dimension. I don't know what to say. Don't I know? Although I prefer the cat to the person, honestly. Like, no offense. God. Yeah, the ice thing has been a problem for months now. And I probably didn't even think about the fact that it was the cat that was doing it. But, like honestly, I don't hate her as a person. Damn, living with my sister is a pain. It's not great. It's brutal. But she's where she wants to be now. I'm where I want to be now, so no hard, yeah, no. I'd rather just give them to an adoption center, bro. God, no. No, I specifically never took in a pet my entire life. There's good reason for that. I knew from the very start that it was not worth it. It is the same reason I've never dated. I am nearly 23 and I haven't dated anyone ever. And I don't plan on changing that. I don't. I don't need it. It's not for me. Maybe one day, but... yeah. I'm good. I've seen and interacted with enough people to say, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Ooh. Damn. I'm not even, like, thinking of stuff like that. I'm just thinking, like, just being in constant fights, arguments, or just honestly needing to give my attention to other things. And don't get me wrong. I do think that is a special bond, and it is worth giving them time. Obviously. That said, especially while I'm the age that I am, I want to live for myself. So, pretty much just any kind of relationship weighs me down. Friendships are fine, though, because those are on my terms. Your friend doesn't need constant attention. So, I'm fine with that. Yeah. See, I'm good. In fact, it's actually very funny. I don't think I've had the craziest life ever, but I definitely had enough to where people would ask me, how have I never done drugs? How have I never gone in relationships? How have I never done, like any of that stuff? My answer to, like, all these people would be, I don't know. Honestly, games probably got me through most of it. But even then, I'd come to hate the games. You definitely hope so. You know, like they literally say, this is like part of marriage. I mean, I definitely think it still does go up, like, both ways. I mean, truth is, like, I honestly think this has always been the case, just more so glorified and revealed to the surface now, but, like, I think, corporatism and capitalism I firsthand seen. Now, I'm not communist, all right? Do not tie me with communism. No, I'm not. However, I hate capitalism too. I hate them both. They both suck. I've dealt with enough shit. I've dealt with people getting I've dealt with personal people getting greedy, and in my opinion, it ruined them. It corrupted them. And then sometimes people are forced to be greedy, even when they don't want to be. It changes people. It corrupts. I don't like it. I've never truly been greedy. I just, well, outside of games. Greedy in games. Yeah, it's so bad. And there's so many problems of it, but the biggest thing that I've seen is, I mean, this was always the case with nobility and royalty, but, if you look at the job structure, I mean, it literally is a class system. It literally is a class system. So I'm over here looking at that system and go, I agree, other discrimination does exist. All discrimination is bad. I agree. But can we care more about this actual hierarchy system that's still in place? Like, I get that parts of it are based on, like, effort you put forth, but I feel like just as much is based on luck. Right place, right time. And you say the thing that they want to hear. I mean, the fundamental fact is, the current structure, people are considered better than others. And I don't like that. Yeah. God, and that was another wake-up call. A whole year! And a whole year. And I make 21,000. Okay? And that's probably gross. So that's probably not even how much I make. And how much of that goes straight towards bills? Probably at least 40% of it. So, like, let's be honest here. So, what, I make like 15,000 a year? You know how many years it'd take for me to get $1 million? I'm not going to pretend $1 million is like a world-changing number. It's not anymore. But, like, that's probably 20 years of me working. Well, that might be my whole... Yeah, it's... Like, I could probably work my whole damn life and not even make $1 million. It's sickening. Bro, these games have more of a budget than my entire lifetime. Like, what do you mean, bro? What do you mean these games and these movies are equivalent to 100 of my lives? It's diabolical. And that's the thing. It's like, oh, we'll climb the corporate ladder. I don't want to either. Because even if you climb the ladder, you still have a boss above you. You still get looked down upon. And you're still not at the top of the food chain. And no matter how many positions you go up, there's still someone above you. I mean, unless you're a CEO, but their businesses are already set up, so that's never going to happen. Not unless you get in all their pockets. And even if you became a CEO, guess what? It would probably require that I would have to move, and I don't want to. I want to live a modest life. Even if I did get to the top of the food chain, I would not be able to live the modest life I want to. Some parts of it just don't accommodate that. I'm not saying that to say freaking pity the rich. No, don't. But to some extent, you can't live the same life. I will say that. Which sucks. Like, there is a fundamental fact that you do need boosted security. For good fucking reason. Because of the divide, people want that money. And God, there's just so much to it. But I just, I don't mean to go like crazy personal, like real life experiences and like corporatism and all that. I just, from the few jobs I've been in, and like, for all that stuff, I just, God, I just don't like it. I would definitely argue the world's not safe for anybody. That doesn't just apply to the rich. It's not safe for anyone. The only difference is they don't have to look over their shoulder because of that protection. God, and that gets into so much stuff. I don't even want to. I don't even want to get into the whole gun law stuff, but I will at least just say this from a logical standpoint. So you ban guns. The rich people are going to find a way to get their guns, legally or illegally. All right. That the rich people are gonna get their guns regardless. So what happens when the poor people lose access to guns? You'll stop a lot of the crazies. I will not lie about that. And honestly, there should be a lot of laws in place restricting them from getting into the hands of bad people. Yeah. I do think that they do need to be highly regulated, but a full-out ban I don't agree with, because then I don't think you should be worrying about defending yourself from a random psycho. I think it's going to be the actual people who can hire hitmen. Those are the people you want the weapons to defend yourself against. Will it matter in the end? Probably not. You're probably still dead, but I mean, better to have that than nothing. Yeah, that's another reason that I love living out in the boonies. But like I don't even try to take many stances because, I mean, I'm getting into a position where I kind of have to, or else my own life in the specific space that it is in now, despite being isolated, despite keeping to myself, this stuff will impact me, which is why I'm getting annoyed. Because I never once in my life ever wanted to care about politics, corporatism, anything like that. Weapons, censorship, money. All these things are things I don't care about. I just as a person don't like having to play mental gymnastics for my job. I don't like having to literally like predict other people's movements to the point of me basically manipulating. I don't like... Yeah. That's crazy. God, there's just so many things that I'm just honestly annoyed about, and I used to be able to ignore it, but I can't. I can't. I'm reaching a point where I can't. If I ignore it, it's just going to become a big. It's just going to become a big problem, looking down upon me, and then just cook me. It's bad. It's terrible. Yeah. Even if money disappears, though, they'd still have assets, value. It's wealth in general, not just money. And honestly, wealth has always held that power through all of history, even before capitalism. Capitalism has definitely brought it to a new level. I wouldn't disagree on that, but that is the kind of shit that I want to abolish. That whole system, any kind of divide, okay? I get the reasons for divide, but no. And like, I'm not even talking about like true equality, because I know the contradiction of equality. I know the contradiction you will encounter, which is very quickly that to respect the rights of everyone is literally impossible. Some people's rights just lead to them taking away rights of others. That is just how it works on a fundamental level. Even so, I do want to go towards an actual better equality. The equality I see getting pushed now is not that. I'll say that. It's not.
Okay. Oh, man.
Yeah. And that is an economic crash. Except, see, that's the trap. They then just bring their wealth to another country. And if they crash the entire global economy, then humanity just dies out. Wouldn't just be them, it'd be all of us. There is no true scenario where they lose. Okay, that's not exactly true. If the government actually did something... Yeah, if the government actually did something and restricted it. And I'm not just talking one government. I'm talking like all the governments of the fucking world. If they actually did something, then yeah, they could balance out that power. They absolutely could. But the average citizen? Even if you start a rebellion, even if you, like, literally cause a revolution, the cycle is just going to repeat itself. It's not going to fix the core issue. You need an authority that can be kept in check, because if you just create a new authority to defeat the rich, then that authority will become the rich. So that doesn't solve it. But an actual power that they can fear, and a power that's actually run by the people. Not this shell or the illusion of the people that it is now. No, an actual one that actually tries to keep balance to everyone. A true impartial system that money cannot corrupt. But honestly, I don't know what that's going to take for the world to reach that state. Yeah, but that's not how money works. Just like with any number, the higher it goes, the higher the multipliers. The lower the base value, the lower the multipliers. They wouldn't even be happy about that. What, you think they'd stop at Earth? They'd start colonizing other planets. Start buying outright planets. I mean, they bought land. I mean, don't get me wrong. I see the importance of land, and I love the land I have. I'm not discounting that, okay? And I'll admit, like, I wouldn't give up my land for anything, okay? That said, the sole concept that you're buying land, it's going to evolve to buying planets, and then solar systems, galaxies. Guess what? Guess what? One day, if humanity can actually live that long, some motherfucker's gonna buy the universe. It'll happen. I believe in it. I believe in the corruption of humanity. If they make it that far, they'll do it. They'll buy the whole fucking universe and then tax every alien species out there. And I'm not saying that in the like conspiracy theory kind of alien. I'm just talking like the statistical facts that alien life would exist out there if you go far enough. It's statistically improbable that they don't. So, yeah, get them. Oh, you think rich people need anything? I mean, it's proven by the rest of us that you only need food, shelter, and water. They don't need what they have. No. They just want it. God, you take away everything that, like, they want and give them just what they need? Oh my god, it changed so much stuff. Although you could technically make the same argument that we don't need games either. Like, you technically don't need games to live. But obviously they have far many more luxuries. Yeah. The whole... I just don't know. I choose to be optimistic, but like I'm not blinded. I'm not unaware as much as I wish. Much as I fucking wish I could just turn a blind eye to it all. But like I said, I can't. The one stand I will make though is the moment they step on this property. That's the moment I fight back. Go up, take my rights, take my freedom, take all that stuff. But the moment you go onto this property and say that your life is better than mine, that's the moment I give you all the equality of death. I'm kidding. I probably won't actually hurt anyone. In fact, I can. In fact, I condemn murder of any kind. That said, I will still defend myself if it came down to it. Because if you're in a situation where it's your life or theirs, they don't care about your life, they only care about theirs, then I say it's only right and equivalent to care about your own life. But, you know, I would prefer it to never reach that point. I would prefer it to get resolved long before it reaches that point. But I just don't know how feasible it is. It comes down to the fact that this is stuff built over centuries and centuries of people and actions and choices. So the idea that one person can change all that. Yeah. But it's, like, it's tough. No one person can change the world. It's just a fundamental fact. Anyone who believes otherwise is a true fool. I don't discount them, and I respect fools, but, I mean, truth is, you straight up have to be foolish to believe that you can overcome what like I said, several people dedicated their entire lives to doing for centuries. Fundamentally break it down, and in the law of equivalence, you'll learn that you're just one person. Yeah, all that shit. But since you cannot avoid the fact that you are just one person living one lifetime, when you compare yourself to the number of rest of people on the planet, or to the scale of people who've built up their lives and fortunes over hundreds of years, you begin to realize that is what makes us unequal. That is the dividing factor. It's simply a storm that one person alone cannot stop. It is not like it's not like self-loathing or like any of that. It's not me devaluing standing up for yourself. No, I definitely do support standing up for yourself. But I'm just saying the scale's just not right. You can protect yourself, protect your communities, but the moment it gets to the global scale or even the country scale, hell, even the state scale, you start to lose power very quickly. If you're an influential figure, maybe you can get some of that power back, but even then, you're still built by the people who follow you. If the people who follow you betray you, you're left with nothing. And you know, that's the most brilliant part of all of it. Break it down fundamentally, those rich people are only able to stay on their pedestal because we exist. If we all disappeared, they would lose everything. It's true. But because they have such a stronghold over our lives, simply choosing to not give our money to them, it's just not an option. Especially since they would win the battle of attrition. Yeah. No, enough of that depressing talk. I feel like we got enough of it already, so I don't need to perpetuate it more. Let's just keep the lowest scale to the shitty Let It Die devs who can't code for shit. Damn, that's too right, man. Yeah, all I can choose is what's best for my own future. Maybe if I get into a position, help others do the same. But if I don't, then it is what it is. It sounds so obvious when you say it like that. Yeah. It is definitely, I mean, that is competition. For one to succeed, another must fall. That is the very fundamental law. Competition. It is impossible for everyone to win. When you have a race, you only have one first place, one second place, one third place. Unfortunately for all of us, well, they got first place. We're stuck down here at like 10,000. In my case, I happen to be further up than most. I count myself lucky for that. Maybe. I can't say. I can't read their motivations. Nor do I honestly care to. I did not really care to know how they think or why they do the things they do. To me, I don't need their justification. All I need to do is see what their actions do to impact me, and make my choice accordingly. It sounds so cold-hearted and bitter when I say it like that, but that's the truth. Oftentimes it's bitter. But, I mean, yeah, I think I've complained enough. I'm in a good spot. I'm getting into a better spot. While I've been spooked by the things I've seen, I'm not giving up on my dreams. Yeah. I mean, break it down fundamentally, and you'll realize that rules and laws go under one of two categories, perhaps both. Safety and security, or control. When you learn most of them are not there for safety and security, but instead for control, it starts making a lot more sense. The currency's always got to be something, man. Oh, so many cannibal floors. Ridiculousness. Suppose it's sick business. Oh, God. Well, material drops are what I care more about, and those have been pretty bopping, so I'm not too fussed. From a time standpoint, it's rough, but aside from that, it's not bad. And who knows, maybe it's runs like this that give you the rare blueprints. Yeah. Sorry, you're probably driving your brain into a tizzy with all that, but yeah. Yeah, I think we can all agree on that. If we can't, then don't listen to them. Straight up, if people are not willing to hear you out, then don't bother hearing them out. Alright. You have a good one. And yeah. Actually, I guess it is fair that we said all that during the Judgment Day stream. thing. Yeah, very wild. And I really didn't expect the... Springtrap. Springtrap. Springtrap? Springtrap. That wasn't much. That was pitiful damage. Yeah. Still less than the smallest budgets for movies and games, though. It's wild. Those budgets are ridiculous. How do you even hit numbers that high? I don't get it. These people making $1,000 an hour or some shit. I just don't get it. Yeah, you have a good night now. I'm going to enjoy this climb. Vibe out to my music. Oh, I plan to. I don't know how often I'm gonna stream the game, but maybe I'll try for once a week. I'm playing it frequently, I'm just not streaming it all the time, but maybe I will. We'll see. But, yeah. I got a lot going on, so we'll see when I get the opportunities, but definitely down to. Oh, come on. How many times have I done that? You swing too early. Gotta wait till they start moving. Hello. First day already, huh? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, most definitely is. It's a Thursday where I can't eat high fiber foods, which I already didn't have in my diet, so it is literally nothing. But I should definitely make some more food soon. Man, you're dropping a lot of gold chest. Are you gonna give me another tuber blueprint before I get my next boss blueprint? Am I gonna be mad again? Tell me, game. Am I gonna be mad again? Is this a third Ouroboros? Okay. Okay, you pass. Pass the test this time, game. I mean, technically, I've gotten less tuber blueprints than boss blueprints, but let me tell you, they've been adding up. I think I have like 2 Electro Trigger dupes now, and maybe like 3 Ouroboros dupes. At the very least 2 of both, I think. Oh.
Oh, welcome back.
Buying a 6 weapon probably isn't needed, and doing so will give me less inventory slots, but when did I ever care about that? Well, you should. Indeed, I should. But I don't. There goes my phone. 146! Let's go! I will be back. What?
Suck this down!
What is this? Why do I have 3 fatback but 2 tiger grease? What the fuck, game? This is messed up.
Hell yeah! Choke on it. Come on, fuckstick! Ugly bitch! Yeah!
It's you. Thanks. Come back anytime. Welcome. Come back anytime.
Suck this down! Suck this down! Suck this down!
shot.